right, so as soon as I hit go live, of course, the dog decided that he wanted to go outside, and he was out there for like 5 minutes sniffing the yard, never went, just wanted to go outside because I needed to do something. But hello, good morning, Happy New Year. We are in here for question and answer. I'm jumping on the Ritchieville map today, not the Hollow map, because I want to finish testing the pie factory. We're going to put the fermenting house down and get it tested. We're going to put the scrambled egg factory down and get it tested. And Neon sounds like my dog, yeah. And then we're gonna, like I said, any questions, and we'll take any questions. Try and get you guys and gals straightened out with any mods having trouble getting the map to load. Trello board, anything. Just ask. I'm jumping on the Ritchieville map because I don't have a save game started for the Hollow map. Because the last update, when we were testing, screwed my save game, so I don't have any save games at all started on the Hollow map. But I can jump in and answer any questions, and if anybody has any. So the goal is today, question and answer. We're going to test the first three placeable factories that are built. I'm going to get them zipped up and send them to Dixie so Dixie can break them tonight, and then make any adjustments to them. Then I want to jump on the new Homestead map, and we're going to do some testing on that map today as well. So, anybody have anything before I get started? And we will go as long as my Wi-Fi holds out. That's the second problem, is the Wi-Fi has been really, really crappy with everybody home and no school. But let's jump in here. I loaded all the new vehicles, so I pretty much lost every vehicle I had in the map because I put the new vehicle pack in here. So let me grab a little bit of speed, just so we're not walking really, really slow. And then I'm going to have to get a couple of, we're going to have to get a couple of trucks and stuff so we can get in here and get testing. All right. Some of the stuff I have in the warehouse, so some of the stuff is bulk. We're just going to cheat in, so we'll see what we've got. So let's start with some of the bulk. So flour, pumpkin, and cherry. So let's grab my store delivery mod if I don't get locked in the fence. Everything running good here. Thanks for everything. Love the new Hollow map. Well, thank you. Do you have to separate folders for each map? You can now put the Islands map, the Ritchieville map, and the Ritchie's Hollow map in the same mods folder, with the common files folder and the required mod pack and all the placeable packs on from the Trello board. So that can definitely be done. All right, so let's grab ourselves a, if I can find them. Let me grab my K100, and I'm going to take the motor up. And let's get the tipper for it. Dixie will have to answer that one. How do you move from map to map? I'm still running separate folders because I want to see if there's any issues testing, and it'll keep my errors separated from map to map. So I'm not running anything in the same folder yet. All right, so we needed flour, so let's grab some flour. I think flour is bulk. Yeah, so let's figure out where the triggers are. I think that's where the pallets go, right? Yeah, that's where the pallets go. Does the bulk go? Yeah, the bulk goes on this side. All right. All right, so there's our flour. I know we need apples, pumpkins, and cherries. So let me grab this. Let me see if I can find those. Pumpkin. I know we need some pumpkin. All right, apples, cherries. I think coconut for coconut cream pie. Coconut, I think. Yep. And then apples and cherries. Cherries. Prom games, Happy New Year. And let me find apple. I'll try and do a little bit better and check in chat a little bit more often, but I don't have two monitors, so I do need to peek at my phone every now and then. Apple. Alright, so what else do you need to get running? Alright, you're going to need butter, pallets, water. Oh, we got to put strawberries in. Let's grab some strawberries. I'm going to build the other two factories over by the logistics center because it'll be easier. I won't have to haul as far. So let's just park you here for now. I think that's all the bulk goods. Let's get a truck. Let's grab this guy with all the new logos. I'm going to go with Papa's color because it looks sweet in orange with the logos. A little bit lighter orange. Oh, see? Doesn't she look sweet in orange? Let's go a little bit higher on the engine. And then let's grab the tanker. And let's throw the logo on there. And let's go... Yeah, see? Doesn't she look sweet? So let me grab some water. And figure out where I put the water trigger. It's been a while since I've built these. I probably built these about a month ago. So let's throw some water in here. Don't need community extension for... it's about to allow much more fruit types and mainly all types of bale types. It's not been tested with this map, so we're using a limit break mod, which overwrites everything the community extension probably does. So, but nothing's been tested with community extension. So you're willing to try it on your own, but I don't plan on doing any testing with it. All right, there's the water trigger. And just got to make sure that the community extension mod doesn't conflict with the limit break mod we're using that already overwrites all the same thing. All right, so what do we need? We need butter. We're going to have to get from the other warehouse. Pallets and power cells. So butter. So let's drop the tanker. Let's grab a flat deck. We'll run over to Central Station and we'll grab butter and power cells, and then we'll have to grab some pallets. So let me drop that here. Let me grab the flat deck. See, even this looks sweet now with the new logos on it. And let's grab that. So a couple more slight adjustments to the truck pack, and we'll probably get that out this week as well. There's a couple trucks that the speed needs to be bumped up a little bit on unload. But let's go over to Central Station. We'll grab some butter and power cells. And then, like I said, I'm not going to build the other two factories here. I'll build them over closer to Central Station. And since this is testing and I cheat everything in anyway, we're just going to drive across country. Limit break is also done by Thunder, and he's also taken that into account. And okay, cool. I'm reading chat and not watching where I'm driving. Limit break is done by Thunder. He also did. Oh, cool. Okay, cool. So hopefully it won't conflict if it's done by the same modder. Alright, we're going to cut through here just to save some time, because we got a lot to accomplish today. But if anybody's having issues getting, downloads from Trello and how to unzip them and get them in your mods folder and get everything working, now's the time to ask. Almost ran that person over. Alright, so what did we need? We needed butter and power cells, and I hope I have butter. I tried to preload a lot of the warehouses, but I can't remember what I preloaded and what I didn't. Again, I haven't been on this map, so a lot of the textures are probably still caching in. Alright, so I need, what did I come over here for? Power cells. And butter. Oh, power cells are here, that's what I thought. So let's grab a load of power cells. Take a half a load of power cells and a half a load of butter. Butter. So I thought I preloaded these warehouses for testing, so make it a little bit easier. So let's grab. What size pallet am I on? We are on regular size pallet. So let's grab the power cells. And then we'll contaminate the butter with battery acid. And which warehouse were they? This one or the one over? Yep, this one. Alright, wrong one. Back up a little bit. Okay, Dixie's trying to keep up with chat. I'd bring her into Discord voice, but with my Wi-Fi, I can't run the game, Streamlabs, and Discord at the same time. My Wi-Fi just shuts off, so I can't bring Dixie into voice. or I will definitely lose the stream. And then all we need are pallets, and then we'll make sure that factory's working. And then we'll plop the other two down. Alright, let's go back cross country. But like I said, I'm going to get the pie factory, the fermenting house, and the breakfast factory to Dixie tonight after I just to make sure all the triggers work and nothing's like completely broken where she can't test it. And then we're also testing the new homestead map. So probably somewhere around the 15th. I didn't look at the calendar. Somewhere around 14th, 15th, somewhere in there. We will get the homestead map released along with the pie factory. And then you'll get about one factory every 7 to 10 days, starting on like the 14th or 15th. That gives me time to work on factories and still stay one or two ahead of everybody. So I like to keep one or two in reserve just in case real life gets in the way. Oh, I think okay, it does go over here? Yeah, it does. It's taking them all. Alright. Wasn't sure if this was the trigger for the power cells and the battery, but it is. Or for the power cells and the butter, but apparently it is. Alright, so now all we need are pallets. And I think pallets go back here, or is that a different factory? That's a different factory. So pallets probably go in the same triggers, and that should fire this factory up. Why is my door open? These are automatic doors unless I open it manually. Yeah, let's close that door. Alright, so I want to make sure it opens automatically when we drive back up to it. Let's grab some pallets. And then probably at some point next week, when we're done testing the homestead map and these couple factories, I'm going to start building the pizza factory. That'll be the fourth one to be released. Pallets. And pallets, I think, are the medium setting. Yeah, unfortunately I haven't had much time to actually sit back and play. But I do want to show off a little bit of the homestead map today. It is really cool when we get these factories tested. It's going to be non-factory supported. It'll be non-production supported. Let me say that again. The new homestead map will be non-production supported. And I'll say it one more time. The new homestead map will be non-production supported. I took all the extra fill types out of the map. It is going to be a simple, basic farming, forestry, animal, very, very simple 6-factory production map. None of the placeables will work on that map. Alright, so that should fire this factory up. and it is active. So we are now making pumpkin pie, cherry pie, apple pie, coconut cream pie, strawberry pie, trash, sewage, and dead cells. We are going to let this run. Matter of fact, we're going to leave all the vehicles sit over here. We are going to transport our butts back over to Central Station. We are going to run across the street. We are going to pick a field, and we are going to throw the other two factories down. So let me grab... Always a better day when pie's involved. Yep. Alright, so let me grab under Island Placeables. You will have, when you get them, you will have the pie factory. You will have the fermenting house. And you're going to need some space. These are not small buildings. You're going to need some space on all three maps. They will work on all three maps, not the new Homestead map. So let's put the fermenting house down. It has to be built. The pie factory has to be built. And let's put the breakfast factory down. We're going to plop that right next to it if I can squeeze it in here. Right about here. I want to make sure it's not hitting those trees on this side. It is not. Alright, so let's drop this one here. So, and then let me just really quick, let's go in here and, oh, wrong one. Let's go in here really quick. Let's grab, just to get rid of this extra, these extra bits. I don't care what ground type we put down. Alright, it's been a while. I forgot how to paint. A. Okay. There, we'll throw animal butt down. It don't matter. I just want to get rid of some of these extra pieces that are going to get in our way. So let me just make one pass across here. Just to give us room to drive around. So the factories, most of the factories are going to be a decent size. And just give us a little bit of room up the middle. Not that I need it, but let me just... Alright, let's get out of here. We are going to need, so you walk up to the cone. The cone will tell you what you need. Let me get some of the stuff out of the triggers too. Hold on. Let's get some of the grass out of the triggers. Alright, that works. So you walk up to the cone. The cone will tell you what you need. So you're going to need 100,000 liters of lumber, steel, drywall, concrete, plywood, and wallpaper. And it's going to be the same for the other factory as well. So same thing. It'll tell you what you need to build the factory. Let's grab my store delivery mod. And we'll grab another truck. And another trailer. Yeah, I want to make sure nothing's like completely broken before I send it to Dixie for testing tonight. Let's see, we did pink last time. What other color goes nice with our logos? Definitely not green. Oh, nice tan, that looks nice. Let's speed the engine up though. So, yeah, she looks really, I think I'm going to go with this color when I'm playing. This looks really sweet with the logos. Alright, so let's start filling these factories up. That's why I put them over here, because I don't have to haul as far to build them. Alright, so let's grab, what do we got over here? Which one's my building materials? Most of them are going to be, yeah, over here. So let's grab some lumber. And let's go to long pallet setting. I was, oh, cool. And I disconnected because I was trying to read chat. Alright. Alright, let's get you turned on while I try and drive and read chat at the same time. Back out of the trigger. And we'll grab another load. And what I do is I drive into the trigger, I leave everything on the truck, and then I'll hit unload right there and let it suck it right off the truck. And it should not take a complete full load, but let me go check the menu. So it's 100% lumber. So we're going to drop this and another load in the other factory because the rest of this load won't be enough. Let me go U to reload them, and then we'll drop the balance into this factory and bring another load over. We'll build both of these at the same time. So I'm sure you need another partial load. Yeah, you're going to need another half a load. When it takes a partial pallet, sometimes it has a hard time sucking the rest of them off of there. Drop them on the ground and see if it'll take them. If not, we'll suck them up when we grab the next load. But I've noticed that, and I think it's a global company thing in general. When it sucks off a half of a pallet, the rest of the pallet has a hard time unloading. A lot of times I'll just drop it back in the warehouse. But let's grab another half a load. Suck these up, and then we'll finish dropping the rest of the lumber in here. And that should be all it needs. It should be 100% full on lumber. It is. So let's grab steel for both of them. Which warehouse was it? Was it this one? Or was it the first one? Nope, it's this one, right? Yeah, it's this one. Alright, let me spawn out the steel. And it will drop the rest of the lumber in there. So yeah, you're not going to get easy factories. You're going to have to build them. So all I'm planning on doing is as many buildable, placeable as I can. Oh crap, I turned auto load on too quick. Drop these back in the trigger. Thought I was going to save myself some time. And grab another load of steel. Just detach from the trailer and pull out from under. Okay, I'll give that a shot. Let me grab another load of steel. That should be all the steel for this one. It is. And throw the steel in the next one. So if I just detach, will it take it? Well, it will. See, you can teach an old dog new tricks. You can teach an old man new tricks. You should need another half a load of steel, yeah. And now plywood. Yeah, we'll finish the steel and then we'll start with plywood. Alright, steel. Oh, the collision on the truck. That's why it doesn't recognize it. Nice. All right. Thanks. Yeah. I don't play enough to even, unfortunately, mess around with a lot of this. All right. Let's grab some drywall or let's grab some plywood next. Dixie does 99% of the testing. I don't even go this far, but I want to make sure this is not completely broken before I give it to her. plywood. One of these days, when I have the time, I'll get around to doubling up the nodes on all these warehouses so we can spawn 16 out. But it's a lot of work. It's a couple days worth of work to get all the extra nodes in and all the i3D mapping done. Alright, plywood. Because when these were originally built, we were only able to load 8 pallets on the autoload trucks. So if I come in here and hit and just detach, will it automatically start sucking them off, or do I have to hit unload? No, apparently I have to hit unload. So now if I detach, does it take them all? It will, unless they fall on the ground. So that should be all for that factory. Plywood, 100%. Yeah, we need another half a load, that's what I thought. You stuck on there? You are stuck on there. No. A lot of time I'll just give them a quick slide and it breaks the oh, there we go. Alright, one more load of plywood. Then we'll grab some drywall. Miller Time 4x4, thank you for the follow. I am not on game capture, so I don't have all this the bleeps and the blurbs and the walk-ons and the sounds activated, because I'm just in case I need to go from the game to the editor and back to the game. I didn't want to be on game capture, so I'm on window. But thank you so much, much appreciated. So I do not hear the sounds, unfortunately, because I've got them turned off right now. So let's get you in here. And are we full? Plywood is 100%, so let's grab some drywall. Oh, auto load, so I'm not dumping them on the ground. drywall. Are you in this one? Paper, lumber, steel, drill pipe. Oh, maybe I didn't put drywall in. Drywall with the wallpaper? It is. Get out of the triggers, we'll spawn some more out. Oh, come on. Should say, no, you needed more than that. And how much more do you need? You're going to need, so we're going to need a couple more loads. I'll just throw the full load in here and then we'll come back for more. Let's grab another full load and we should split it between the two. So if I were you on the Ritchieville or the Ritchie's Hollow map, I'd start squirreling a lot of building supplies away. And pretty much everything, you're going to need a lot of the stuff to run the factories, especially the pizza factory. You're going to need the slaughterhouse runnings. You're going to need almost every meat. You're going to need vegetables. You got meat pizza, cheese pizza, and I think veggie pizza. So you're going to need a lot to get the pizza factory up and running once it's built. Alright, so let's swing around the other direction. That should have finished the drywall on this one, and it did. Do I need even more? Yeah, we need like one pallet of drywall. Was this one full? Or did I not give it enough? No, you're good on drywall. Alright, so let's spawn out. Gotta spawn out 8. We'll just spawn out 8. And whatever's left, I'll just drop them back in here. And then we'll wallpaper and concrete, and we'll get these built. And then we'll make sure all the triggers work that actually takes the product. Alright, so what did you need? Like a half a pallet? Alright, drywall, 100%. Let's grab wallpaper. Wallpaper. And let's go back to regular size pallets. Regular size pallets. Oh, sorry, let me Abadam 02, a bad man 02. Sorry if I killed the name. Thank you for the follow. Sorry, I am absolutely terrible with names, so I apologize if I murder anybody's name. But anybody has any questions, now's the time to ask. I don't mind jumping from map to map when we get these couple factories up and running. Answering any questions. And just grab another load of wallpaper. So that should have taken what it needed. Alright, so yep, wallpaper's at 100% on that one. Let's throw some wallpaper in this one. Are you going to be like one pallet short? Yeah, let's grab another load of wallpaper. And then concrete. And we'll make sure that these two factories actually build. So I've not tested either one of these two factories. So wallpaper. Now we should be at 100%. And we are. So now we just need concrete. Just drop these back in the warehouse to get them off the map. Let me pick these two up and so I can drop them back in the trigger just to get them off the map. Alright, now where did I put my store delivery mod? I know it's over here somewhere. Let's grab the concrete truck. If I can find it. And it's done up with the new colors and the new logos as well, so it looks really good. I thought I had my store delivery mod. Here it is. Let me zoom out a little bit. Let's fill this guy with concrete. I'm going to do a quick save. There we go. So let's throw the concrete in this one. And we'll throw the concrete in the next one. Dixie, thanks for hanging out and answering questions. Yeah, there's a few more adjustments we want to make on the vehicle pack, and we'll get that out. Alright, so I am going to back out here a little bit where I can see both factories. And I'll try and zoom out as much as I can. Let me just try and get over here in the center. Let's see if we can get zoomed out as far as I can. These factories are going to take 2 to 3 game days to build. So I am going to go on 2000 speed. Let me take it down to 1 speed for now. Now if you walk up to where the cone is, it's going to give you the progress on the build. So we're only at 38% built. And this one should be about the same. We should only be about, so if you go to where the cone was, and it's going to tell you, yeah, we're about 38% built. So let's go one more day. Jumps back down to 1 speed a minute. So we are now at 72% built. This one should be about the same. Yep, 72% built. So let's go one more day. It's going to get a little bit of daylight. Let's go back down to 1 speed. Now, once the triggers are gone, find the inside trigger, and then make sure your project, is 100%. And once your project's 100%, then you know the factory's done and it's ready to be filled. So do the same thing with this one. Find the trigger and go to project and make sure it's 100% built before you start putting product in. So it doesn't matter which one we fill first. So let's grab our bulk items. So sea salt, steamed potatoes. So let's grab a truck and a tipper for over here. Yeah, I'm really going to like this color, I think. I think this is going to be my color combination when I play. And let's find its slide on tipper. And yeah, that's definitely going to be my color combination. Alright, so let's grab you. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, she's looking sweet. Got a big shout out to Papa Smurf. Alright, so it needed sea salt and I think it was steamed potatoes. I'm going to have to go back and look. I can't remember. Alright, so let's grab some sea salt first. Sea salt. Get a load of that in here. And what was it? Steamed potatoes or washed potatoes? You need steamed potatoes. Steamed potatoes, onion and tomato. So steamed potatoes. Tomato. Onion. Okay? Where can I find that? It would be fun to play with. I run a commercial copy bot on Steam. You looking for the game itself, or are you looking for the map? Alright, so what other bulk items do we need? Sausage ham. Alright, so it looks like we're going to switch over and throw in the water and veggie oil. So we'll just park him out of the way for now. And let's grab our tanker for over here. Oh yeah, this is definitely my color combination. No more green. This will be my new color scheme. Alright, so let's throw some water in here. Oh, veggie oil came up first. Let's throw the veggie oil in here. Now, where it goes is beyond me, because I built this factory so long ago. Let's try this trigger first. Oh, alright, so veggie oil is going to go here. Let's throw that in. Yeah, I use a dev tool when I'm testing because it's too cheaty to use when you play. Alright, so let me grab some water. And I didn't think the water would go there. That would be too easy. Let's put the water over here. Then we'll fill these two factories, then we'll go check on the pie factory. The pie factory, since we ran through three different nights, the pie factory should have made everything it should make, and we can go back over there and test all the triggers, make sure everything spawns out. Alright, so what else do you need? Alright, for scrambled eggs, we still need eggs. We need pallets and power cells. Pallets and power cells. It looks like eggs, pallets, and power cells. Yep. Alright, eggs, pallets, power cells. So let's drop this guy here. And figure out where I have eggs. If I put eggs in here to test with. Oh, we do. Alright, cool. So let's grab some eggs. Or duck eggs, either one would work. So which building are you? Third one down. Now, problem is, what setting do I need? Egg boxes. That would work. That sounds like a winner. Alright, I'm just going to park out here. Open this up. I just want to grab another 50. Those little boxes don't hold much. I'll also grab duck eggs this time so we can test. Make sure it's going to take both. So I'm just grab this last load. And then we'll drop these off, and then we'll come back for power cells and pallets. Alright, so pallets and power cells. Let's grab a load of pallets. We'll just spawn them out. And we'll spawn out a load of power cells. Is it this one? No. This one. Yeah, alright. Alright, they'll be waiting for us. Get the eggs in there. Alright, looks like Dixie's answering all the questions again. Thanks, Dixie. It's trying to get everything up and running. I'm sorry for not catching chat. Alright, now if you were egg boxes, where would you go? If you were an egg box, what trigger would you go? And I think they go over here, but I'm not 100% sure. Apparently not. Unless there's a trigger inside the warehouse to drop them off. Well, there we go. So if you're an egg box, you would go right there. Alright, so let's go back to regular size pallets. Regular size pallets. Let's pick up the power cells. Now I know the power cells and pallets go over here. At least they should. Now let's go grab the pallets. And that should fire this factory up. And while I'm driving, I'm going to just switch back to medium pallets. So in theory, I think I'll put everything in. So let's go check the menu. And what's disabled? Oh, so we need sausage, ham. We need sausage and ham. And we need, oh, orange juice and sugar. All right, so Denver omelets, sausage and ham. So let's go back to regular size pallets before I drive over there. Regular size pallets. Let's go find sausage and ham. All right, sausage, ham, and sugar. All right, we got sugar here. We got sugar there. Oh, we got sausage and ham here. All right, so let's sausage first, and then we'll come back for ham. Let's go grab our meats and we'll come back for the sugar. What was that? That was sausage. Let's go grab some ham. Oh, we'll just walk around since we're locked out. Grab some ham. I'm miniature, so I'm only getting 19 pallets instead of 20, of course. But that's alright, it's enough to get the factory tested. Alright, now then we'll swing back around for sugar. Need the meat for the Western omelets. Now, if you were a meat pallet, where would you go? You going to go here, or are you going to go where the power cells and batteries were? You're not going to go here. So let's try the other one. There you go. Now let's go grab the sugar, and then this factory should have everything it needs. Oh, oranges. We'll have to come back and put some oranges in it to make orange juice. So let's grab our sugar. If I can remember what warehouse it was in without getting out of my truck. Oh, I see it's sitting over here. Alright, so let's turn auto load back on. And let's grab our sugar. and then we'll just have to throw some oranges in, and I think that's everything this factory needs. Sweet. And then let me just park him out of the way. And we'll grab our K100 and we'll throw some oranges in here. I forgot this factory made orange juice, or I would have put them in earlier. Oranges. Who doesn't like orange juice in the morning? Alright, now we should have every line active. And they are. So we'll give this some time. We'll come back and check on this factory. Actually, digital display. Let me make sure everything's working. It's just going to start making Denver almost because we just put the meat in and we just put the oranges in. So give that some time. Let's go see what the other factory needs. And I apologize for not keeping up with chat, but I know Dixie's taking care of answering questions for me. So I'm just going to keep plowing through. And if there's anything I need to show, let me jump to a different map or anything, just let me know. All right, fermenting house. Let's see, so grapes, melons, rice. All right. So let's grab grapes, melons, rice. I'm not going to remember any more than that. Grapes. Melons. We'll go melons first. Then we'll come back for where they go is going to be beyond me. This is where everything should spawn out. So it's probably the other side. Or inside. Okay, we're going to go here. Alright, so melons. Grapes. I know we need rice and sugar cane. Rice. Rice. Alright, so what else do you need? Grapes, melon, rice, sugar canes, red cabbage, and sea salt. So red cabbage. Sea salt. Sea salt. That should be all the bulk products. Park you here. Alright, so what else do we need? We need water, which we'll put in last. So let's grab power cells and barrels. Oh, wrong truck. So power cells and barrels. So you have barrels. And then power cells should be up here. Right? No. Oh yeah, was this one. Power cells. And let's find our truck. And what setting are we on? Oh, we're already on regular size pallets. Look at that. So let's grab our power cells. Let me drop these in here and then I'll catch up on chat again. And barrels. Alright, and then I think we just need water. And we'll go back and check the menu. Oh. So, oh, yep, all we need is water. And it's going to make red wine, melon wine, rice wine, rum, sauerkraut, vinegar, and then you'll get a little bit of trash, sewage, and dead cells that have to be recharged back into power cells. So let's grab the water. So drop you there. Grab our tanker. Alright, and then let's grab some water. Okay, so maybe water goes over in the same trigger. I can't remember. I built these so long ago, I can't remember what triggers take what. Yeah, I think everything goes over here in the same trigger. And it does. That makes it easy. Honda Teddy, hello. Nornet, hello. Ravenstar, hello. In case I missed anybody else. Appreciate everybody stopping in today. Anybody else have any questions, wants to see anything on any of the 3 maps, let me know. I'm going to just check the global company menu first, make sure everything's fired up. And every one of our lines is active, so We are good. We'll give this some time to start making product. And then our digital display should now have water in it. And it does. So give this factory some time to run. We'll give the scrambled egg factory some time to run. Let's go check on the pie factory. So now our pie factory. So inside the warehouse, as the factory's making, so we have, it'll tell you what it's making. You can open the doors manually, or you can bring the truck over to open your doors. But as the factory's making product, the product will spawn in on the shelves in the refrigerated warehouse. And to spawn the product out, just come over to the menu. So come over to pumpkin pie, and you can add one pellet at a time, or you can just tell it to spawn max. But for testing, we're going to spawn 2 pallets of pumpkin pie. Let's grab 2 pallets of cherry pie. Let's grab 2 apple pie. Let's grab 2 coconut cream pie and 2 strawberry pie. Let's make sure everything's spawned out and the pallets look right. So we have our pumpkin pie, we have our cherry pie, we have our apple pie, we have our strawberry. Oh, I did not spawn out 4 apple. Which one's wrong? Or did I double up? Pumpkin, cherry, what am I missing? Apple, pumpkin, cherry, apple, strawberry. What am I missing? Pumpkin, cherry, apple, coconut cream must be wrong. Oh no, I spawned out the other one twice. Alright, we're good. It does spawn all the pallets. So there's our coconut cream. So there's all of our pies. Sell point. Who sells pies? Who can I take pies to? So we can test the sell point. We can go to, which one's close? We can hit any of these just to test the trigger. I don't want to drive all the way up the mountain, so we'll hit either Aldi's or the diner. I'll let Dixie test the sell points. Got to give her something to do. Alright, so what else do we have? We have sewage, trash. Oh, we can make sure our dead cells spawn out. Yep, our dead cell spawned out. Alright, so let's check sewage and trash. So let me move my store delivery mod back over here. And we need a trash truck and we need a sewer truck. So, trash truck. I need a sewage truck and a trash truck. Alright, you'll take the sewage. And we need a trash truck. Uh-oh. Did I pass the trash truck? I'm blind today. Trash truck. So... yeah, I don't have a. We don't have a mod count. You're going to get about 20 factories over the next couple months. All right, so we should be able to back in here and pick up our sewage if I bought the right truck. Yep, I'm getting to start filling, and there's my sewage. So sewage works. Wow, that makes sewage really, really quick. I'm going to have to check that. How much sewage does it hold? 750,000 liters. All right, I'm going to check the sewage level, make sure it's not too high. Let's grab our trash. And then the same thing. You should be able to back in, and then you should get your symbol and your help window to start filling, and it's going to tell you to suck up the trash. All right, so that's working. I definitely make a note for myself. It seems like it's making way too much sewage. I'm going to go in and check that. So hold on, I'm just going to make a note for myself. Pie Company. Check sewage output. I'll go back in and turn that down a little bit. That seems excessive. All right, let's go back over to this factory. Let me grab my store delivery mod. And we'll do the same thing. We'll grab a trash truck. And we'll grab a sewage truck. And let's grab some time. Let's go overnight and give these factories some time to build up some product. Grab a quick sip of coffee. Now, so this one makes dead cells, so let's spawn one out to make sure it works. Sauerkraut is in barrels, so let's grab 2 sauerkraut. Let's grab rum as a liquid, rice wine's liquid, melon wine's liquid, red wine is liquid. We should have vinegar. I see the sauerkraut. Oh, here we go, vinegar. So let's spawn out 2 vinegar. So yeah, red wine is liquid, melon wine's liquid, rice wine's liquid, rum is liquid. Sauerkraut is in a barrel, vinegar is in a barrel. So let's check our pallets. There we go. So we've got vinegar, vinegar, sauerkraut, and sauerkraut, and there's our dead cells. And then we picked the rest up in bulk liquid. So let's grab our tanker. Yep, let's grab our tanker and let's stroll along on this side. So there we have our rice wine, our melon wine, our red wine, our rum, our rice wine. So there's our wines. So let's just grab one just to make sure the trigger works. So there's our wine. So that trigger works. So let's grab the sewage truck and the trash truck. So there's our sewage. So that's working. grab our trash. And then we'll go check the next factory. And there's our trash. So, but I do want to turn down the amount of sewage and trash it's making. It does seem excessive on all three factories. So I'm going to look on that on all three factories. But let's just head over this way for now. And we'll just park you there. Alright, so we have scrambled eggs, so let's spawn 2 of those out. Hash browns, we'll spawn 2 of those out. Western omelets, we'll spawn 2 of those out. And then our Denver omelet, let's spawn 2 of those out. And we should have some dead cells, so let me just spawn at least 1 of those out. Alright, so we have our scrambled eggs, we have our hash browns, we have our Western omelets, we have our Denver omelets, and we have our dead cells. So it's making all the product and it's spawning them out. So let's grab trash and sewage, and we'll see if that works. Oh, and then we got to check orange juice. Orange juice is a liquid. But our trash and our sewage should be over here. And, yep, okay, so our trash is working. Let's grab our sewage truck. And sewage truck. Uh-oh, looks like the bots are out. And Dixie's gonna ban them. Alright, so we have our start filling. There's our sewage. Alright, so it seems like everything is working. Dixie will do a really good test on it, make sure nothing's floating, nothing's flickering, all the lights and everything work. So that is everything here that I want to test on this map. To have it spawn back out to the shop. Oh, left. The store delivery mod. Thank you, Dixie, for answering questions. Anybody have any other questions on... Oh, orange juice. Good thing, because I was just getting ready to get out of here. Let's grab our tanker. I was just getting ready to get out of here. Let me empty the wine out of it. And let's go check orange juice. Okay. Unfortunately, I think it's the same trigger as the sewage and the trash. Because I can't have multiple triggers, duplicate triggers, it'll throw a duplicate trigger error. No? Where am I picking up the orange juice then if it's not over here? That's a good question. Maybe I forgot to put a trigger in to pick up the orange juice. So you're not there. You're not there. Do I have a trigger inside to pick up the orange juice? That is a good question. Oh, because, yeah, I'm at the Breakfast Factory. So where would I pick up the orange juice? That's the player, that's the global company trigger. That's the in trigger. Let me get this truck out of the way and see if it's over here. I don't have any other triggers inside. Yeah, I've got no other triggers inside. I may have forgot to put the trigger in to pick up the orange juice. You're a drop-off. That's a good question. Let's go back over where the sewage and trash was. Okay, now we crack open the editor. Yeah, now we crack open the editor. All right, hold on. Let me park him here. Let's get out of here. Let's save this. Let's go to... Good thing I asked? Yeah, definitely good thing you asked. I would have completely forgot about it. Let's get out here. You are on desktop, I think. I'm just going to let my stream catch up here a second. Yep, you're on desktop. All right, so let's grab the scrambled egg factory. Let's crack this open. And let's see where my out triggers are. So that's the only out trigger. The trigger may be too small. Let me look at... So orange juice. Orange juice gets picked up at loading trigger 2. And loading trigger 2 is the same trigger as the sewage and the trash because I can't have multiple triggers for output. I can have multiple triggers for input. I can't have multiple triggers for output. So I'm thinking that that trigger may be just a little bit too small. So let's go. Let me put a base down so I can see where I'm working. Alright, so I have the base down where I can see where I'm working. Alright, so this trigger is probably a little bit too short. It probably won't hit the trigger. So let's make this trigger a little bit taller. And let me pull it out just a hair. Let me get rid of the base. Let's save this. All right, let me delete this copy. Let me zip it back up. Let me copy it and let's throw it in Farm Sim 19 mods, Ritchieville zip, because that's the map we were on. Alright, now let's go back in game and see if the trigger works. Save game 20 is my test map. Yeah, Dixie would have broke it. I gave it to her, it was fine. She broke it and sent it back to me. She broke the homestead map last night too that I had to fix some things on it this morning. Alright, so let's find our tanker. Which factory are you? Yeah, so you're the factory I want. So now, this trigger should be a little bit bigger. Huh, okay. It should work with an existing save. Huh. I am not. Oh, maybe this tanker doesn't take orange juice. This tanker may not take. This tanker may not take orange juice. Hold on. Tanker may not have been updated for orange juice. Tanker was not updated to hold orange juice. So we got to get with Papa. We got to update that tanker. Does the Unimog take orange juice? The Unimog does not take orange juice either. So I don't think we have any tankers that hold orange juice. Yeah, we're gonna have to get we're gonna have to edit one of the trucks to hold orange juice. Yeah, I don't have anything in here that holds orange juice, so we'll have to get with Papa and get that truck edited. Alright, I'm going to do save. I'm going to get out of this game. Yeah, I'm not going to crack it open. We'll get Papa to edit it. I am going to throw y'all on my be back screen. I'm going to grab a fresh cup of coffee, check on the dog, give me about 3 or 4 minutes, and I'll see if anybody else has any questions or wants to see anything. And then we're going to jump into the new homestead map because I want to test. Dixie done a pretty good job. We made some corrections this morning, but I want to go in and I'm going to show off the map and we're going to test. There's only like 6 or 7 factories on the entire map, so we're going to check that as well. So give me a quick 5 and I'll be back. Alright, fresh cup of coffee, and the Wi-Fi seems to be holding out, so yep, Dixie broke it early in the morning. Precision farming. You're gonna make. I am not doing a custom soil texture in or a soil layer in any of my maps for the precision farming DLC because I personally, and this is just my opinion, think the DLC is crap and I don't plan on using it. And I'm not going to customize my maps for it. So it will default to the my maps will default to the in-game soil level layer, and my specialized crops like the cranberry, the rice, carrots, and all that will default to like wheat, something like what the in-game crops are. So unfortunately, yeah, I'm not going to do any customization to any of my maps for the precision farming DLC. So let me switch mod folders. We're going to go into the homestead map, and I'll bring you right back. Just let me start getting the game loaded. Alright, let's bring you back to game capture this time. Time is not enjoying losing power, going to be 12 hours. Oh, I am going to go into a new save game. I can delete 17 because that was I was doing some testing on there. So let me get out of 17. So let's go 17 today, and this will be a new test map for the homestead map, or a new test save, I should say. Papa blames Dixie for everything too. He calls me a pain in the butt when he finds something wrong. Yeah, yup. We give it to Dixie; it's perfectly fine. She always sends it back broken. So I wouldn't let her borrow anything if I were you. It always comes back broken. So when you first start, there's no sleep trigger in the map, so you'll have to put your own sleep trigger down. So when you first start, you're going to spawn in right up here at the castle, looking down over to the southern end of the map. Let me pull up. So I'll try and zoom out a little bit, and then we'll go in a little bit further, and then I'll explain a little bit about what's going on. So southern half of the map, you have 4 water fields to do your rice and your cranberry on. There's a farmhouse and a farmyard here. We'll do a map tour. There's a Mary Cell Point right there, and there's a gas station here on the corner. There's another residence here where this gray square is. There's a cell point here. We'll do a map tour. So there's a cell point there. We have the castle on the top of the mountain, which is a cell point. There's a peach orchard up here for a little bit of income. Next to the waterfall, there's another residence, farmyard, if you want to set up there. Over here in the corner is another farmyard if you want to set up here. Tom's tables, so we're going to input logs and wood chips, and you have to input logs. The wood chips are to burn since we have no coal. There's no mining on this map, so there's no coal, so we have to burn wood chips. We have a wood chipper here that you're going to deliver logs to get wood chips. North end of the map, there's a farmyard here if you want to set up shop. There's a farmyard here if you want to set up shop. I have a small sawmill up here that makes lumber, plywood, and pallets. This corner has the boathouse to make rowboats and surfboards. Sell point here for logs and wood chips. Heating plant for income per hour. Lucy's is a sell point. Diner's a sell point. There's a North BGA with the gas station. And then on this corner, there's a pig farm and another farmyard. There's a poultry house for your ducks and your chickens. And then there's a scrambled egg factory built onto this map. Everything's already built onto the map. None of the new mods will work on this map. This is strictly as you see it. So everything's built in. There will be no extra production for this map. The only thing you're going to get is a placeable composter and a placeable grass dryer. Do not use the other ones because they will not work on this map. I'll get you some specialized equipment for this map. Alright, you're going to start off with the pig pen. You're going to start off with a mower for grass, loading wagon, tractor, pickup truck, Brooks, potato washer, and potato steamer. So pretty much as you see it, when you start, you're going to get field 2. Right behind field 2 is a grass dryer and composter and a silo. So you'll get that when you start, and then you own field 8, which is potatoes. So there's potatoes pre-planted there. Now you own field 2, but you can't use it until you cut all the trees out of it and mow the lawn. So if you want field 2, let me grab a little bit of speed. So if you decide to keep this field and not sell it off, you're going to have to take the trees out of it. So that's field 2, you own it. Right next to it is field 3. You do not own it, but you can't use it until you take all the trees out of it. So I'm going to make you work. So in order to use field 3, you're going to have to take the trees out of it. Same thing with 4. If you want to use field 4, you're going to have to come over here and take the trees out of it. Field 1 you can use. I was nice. I left you one field without any trees in it. But if you start, I think it's, I can never remember what the name of it is. Whatever the first one is on the left when you start in, there's the 3 different starting modes. But I gave you a Brooks to cut all the trees down with, the tractor, and the pickup. It's not a loading wagon, it's a regular trailer. So you got that to start with, so you can cut your trees down. Then you have the mower, where you can come in and cut all the grass, and then you can use the field. It is a 4X, and like I said, again, it'll not be production supported, so none of the factories will work on this map. So you have a small grass dryer, so you put in grass, you'll get your silage and your hay, and then there's a small composter. And a composter, you have to put in wood chips to run the factory, so you need wood chips to burn, and then your waste, which is straw, hay, grass, potato, sugar beet, chaff, silage, or clover, will make your compost. So you're going to have to put something in here. And then your truck is sitting at the shop waiting for you, so you can decide on what farmyard you want to build. So we'll do a little tour of the town first. So come out of the dealer, hang a left, and well, the auto, and then you'll have your small stockyard for your animals. So your animal dialogue is right here. So you can buy all your animals right here. And then back here, if you bring a truck over here, you can buy all of your animal feeds here. So let's buy, just so I can test it, let's grab, I don't have the new vehicle pack in here yet. So, oh, I did put the new vehicle pack in. Let me grab, let's grab the Hulk. I have not used it yet. So let's change it up a little bit. Let's go green, let's go tan and brown. Let's bump up the engine. Let's bump up the capacity. So you have 500,000 liters, a million liters, or 3 million liters. So let's go to 500,000. That's good enough for now. And we don't have any money in here. Hold on. So let's get out of here. Since I'm not going to keep this save and this is going to be my test map, let's just throw some money in here. Let's go back and buy that Hulk. So let's go, how does brown and tan look? I think I liked it better the other way. So let's go tan and brown. That'll work. Let's bump up the engine and let's bump up the capacity. So let's grab our truck. I don't even know if this holds animal feed, so it'll be a good test. So back here, yep, you have your donkey food, your dog food, sheep, TMR, pig food, duck feed, chicken feed, horse food, goat food. So you have all your feeds here. Let's just grab some dog food. There you go. So that works. So you can buy all your feeds here. Purchase your animals here. And then you could sell your bales right here. So this is your barn right here for bale sales. Is it a 4X? I am not going to tell you. Is this a 1X? Or yeah, this is definitely a 4X. And then this is the retirement home where I live. So Shady Pines. You've got my flag. I'm flying my flag. And then my truck is right there because I get the first parking spot, and there's my house. And I'm senile, so, and I left the lights to my truck on and the four-ways going. Yeah, I hear you beeping at me. Here, I'll get out of your way. So KFC is a sell point. And you have the bank. And it's a delivery mission location. So if you do delivery missions, the bank is one of your delivery locations. This gas station works. You have the South BGA right here. And if I had to see it works. So there's your chaff and your compacting level. So that works. Aldi's is a sell point. None of Richie's is a sell point. And then the spinnery is right here to sell your lavender, cotton, and tobacco. There's no warehouses on this map. You're not going to need to store any product. And this is the only section of this is the main town right here. So you got Wendy's, and then this gas station, the triggers here work as well, so you can get fuel here as well. So come down this road, and land, this is a very difficult economy, and land is very expensive. And I really hope everybody plays this map without cheating money in. Now come across here to the table factory. And so table factory is going to cost you $1.7 million. There's a couple forestries around it that you can also buy for trees. So that's a forest, this is a forest, that's a forest, and there's a forest here as well. But table factory, since we bought it, we now get the menu. You're going to drop off wood chips to burn and then logs. And it's going to make tables, chairs, benches. You're going to get a little bit of wood chips back. And you can dump them right in back into burn. And then you're going to get resin. And you're going to need the resin to make boats and surfboards with. So I want to test these triggers. So let me grab store delivery mod. Let's see if I have, yep, let's grab the Ponzi. And we'll make sure that that trigger works. So let's grab a log or two. Oh, come on. Cut. There we go. You think I forgot how to play the game? Let's drag a tree or two in here to make sure the trigger works. Alright, so that the trigger is working. So you have to drop off trees. You cannot buy trees. You cannot drop off wood chips. You actually have to put logs in here to make it work. Let's grab our Hulk. Let's empty the food out of there. Let's grab some. Oh, it doesn't hold wood chips. Does it hold wood chips? Oh, it does hold wood chips. Let's throw some wood chips in there. Let's test that trigger to make sure it works. And then we'll do a map tour and test the factories at the same time, pretty much. And then you'll need to dump, since there's no coal on this map, you'll have to dump wood chips in to burn. Alright, so let me stop. Oop. Okay, well that's weird. Stop overloading is why. There we go. There should have been, I think Papa said he had it set up where you can turn up the unload speed. Well, maybe not. Global company toggle. I'll have to ask him about that. I thought he said you can speed up the unload, but I'm not 100% sure. I'll have to talk to him about that. He knows more about the vehicles. This is the first time I'm really using them. Oh, try U. Let's stop overloading then really quick. Let's see if U works. No, I'm not seeing anything on U. Change cruise control. U is tip side. Oh, fast discharge. There you go. So now we should be on fast discharge. There you go. So there's a quicker discharge. So you can change the unload speed. So that is that. Now that should have fired this factory up. Yep, so we're making tables, we're making chairs, benches, and resin. So we'll come back and check on this factory later. Let's get back out of here. So really simple production, nothing complicated on this map. This map is more of a layback, chill, slow gameplay. You're not going to be delivering, you're not going to be spend 8 hours moving pallets around. Pretty much as you see it on my right is how most of the map is. You're going to have to take down the trees and create all your own fields. So about a good 80-85% of the map is what you see on my left and my right. So right on my left, Mary's is a sell point. We've got a little bit of a town here. And there's another gas trigger here that works. So gas station there. Small little town here on the southern end of the map. And then this is the only beach area on the entire map. So there's a farmyard here if you want to buy this and set up over here. A couple garages and a silo. So you can choose to set up here. And then it has the 4 water fields. So let's grab my store delivery mod. Let's grab a truck and a tanker. And we'll just leave them white. And let's grab the tanker. We'll just go white. Ooh, that's not white. Are you white? No, you're not white. We have white. We don't have white. There we go. And let's make sure the water fields work. Alright, so let me grab some water. Oh, okay. No unload for water. Oh, I don't own it. Nah, I didn't buy any of these. Alright, so let's get you some prices. So, Waterfield 1 cost you $1 million. Waterfield 2 cost you $900,000. Waterfield 3 will cost you $1.6 million. Waterfield 1 will cost you almost $2 million. So now it should take water. There we go. You're probably yelling at me, you didn't buy it! It's not taking the water, you dummy! And you built the map. I don't want to buy the whole map, I just want to try and show you some prices as we go along. So I'll forget to buy the land like all day as we're testing. Alright, so Waterfield 4, let's tell it to start. And we'll make sure it gets unflooded. In the meantime, let's throw some more water in here. We'll drive up to the next field. And we'll get water in all four, and then we'll come back through and we'll reflood them and make sure they work. Alright, so throw the water in this one. So let's tell this one to unflood. And jump back in here. We'll throw some water in for the next one. And let's head over that way. Oh, let me take it down to 1 speed for now. Actually, no, I can leave it on 5 speed. We're not going to be in here that long. This map tour we'll be over the map tour before it gets dark. Alright, so let's tell this one to unflood. And jump back into truck. We'll throw some water in for the next one. But yeah, I've removed all the extra fill types from this map, so any of the factories that use, coal or sewage or trash, none of those factories will work on this map because this map is not factory supported. It doesn't have any of the fill types in it. It's been severely, severely, severely neutered. Alright, so let's get this one working. There we go. Now let's unflood this one. Yeah, we'll just park in a trigger. And we'll just wait for it to finish unflooding. Oh, stop. I need a new Xbox One control. Let's wait for this one to finish unflooding. There we go. And if you're new and you've never seen this done before, all you have to do is, so rice and your cranberry grow in water. So now you can unflood it to harvest it and to fertilize it and to plow it and to lime it and everything. And if you want to plant cranberry and rice back, you can reflood the field. If you want to plant like, wheat or barley, you can leave the field unflooded. So you can flood them and unflood them at will. So all you got to do is tell it to suck the water back out, and it'll push the water back into the field. So your rice and your cranberries can grow in water. And then all you have to do is drive around, stick the water right back in here, and it's ready to use the next time. So you're just going to constantly recycle in the water. And then it'll stay flooded until you manually unflood it again. So again, it'll suck the water, it'll push the water from the tubes back into the field. I didn't want them unflooded to start. I wanted them flooded to start the map. So they're specifically working that this direction for a reason. Because I didn't want you to start the map with them unflooded. And this is the only way I can get them to work. So let me empty the water out of here. And we'll unflood this, well, reflood this one. And with Global Company, the way Global Company loads in a new game save, I was not able to preload these with 500,000 liters of water. Because Global Company script won't allow it. So I couldn't preload these with the water in them. So let's get the water out of the tanker, and then we'll just check the last one. What I wanted to do is I wanted them to be flooded, and I wanted them to have the 500,000 liters of water already in it, but this scripting won't allow it. We're limited on how Global Company works. Alright, and there's your water fields working. Let's grab our truck, which should be around here somewhere. And let's get out of the sandy beach area. And again, this, where I'm sitting now, this field will be part of the farmhouse and farmyard. So when you buy this property at $1 million, you'll get the so as soon as you buy this property, the silo will work. and uh, these will work. So the doors on these will not work until you own the property. So you got some storage back here. And then once you buy the property, you now own the garages, so now you can sell them off if you want to. So we come out of here, we head north. And if I make a left here, I go back into town. If we make a right, we hit the right side of the map. Here, we're gonna head over here to the right, and then we'll come back down and make the left. This is the only bridge to get north on this side of the map. It's the only road and the only bridge to go north. So over here, the houses under construction are a sell point. So you can sell your lumber, your plywood, and your pallets over here. So that's a sell point. And then over here is your jet ski business. So you can got some people zooming around on jet skis. So if you want to put your sleep trigger there, you can put your sleep trigger there. So you'll have to put your own sleep trigger down. Hedges have collisions, so there's no shortcuts. So you're going to have to, I'm forcing you to drive out and around. And then this is the only bridge on this side of the map to go to the center of the canal. So got a farmyard here if you want to buy this and set up shop over here. And again, none of these doors will work until you buy the property. Oh, it does work. It shouldn't work until you buy the property. I'm going to have to go in and fix that. Yeah, because we don't own that land. I'll go in and take a look at that. These doors should not work until you actually own the land. But got your farmyard on this side and you got your house over on this side. So you can put your sleep trigger here if you want. And I think this pond has a couple yeah, it's got a motorboat with a family on it. So inside the canal is all create your own. There's no fields inside of the canal. So this is all create your own land. I'll sneak by these guys. And then the bridge in front of me is the only way to go north from inside of the canal. So again, everything inside of here is all create your own. There's one farmyard and house right here at the base of the waterfall. So this piece of property, if you want to use it, and here's where this is where I sold off all the starter equipment and stuff, and I actually bought this piece of property on my single player game. So this piece of property will cost you $1.5 million, but you get you get all the trees with it out to the road. So pretty much from to the right of this dirt road, when you buy this property, you'll get all the trees in here that you can clear all the way back out to the road. So it's a good piece of property. I just bought it. I got to clear the trees. I'm gonna cut the grass, and I'm gonna plow it, and I'm gonna put a clover field in. And we'll head up the mountain if I don't put the truck in the water. So I've left a grass meadow up here. So you have a house up here if you want to put your sleep sugar up here, set up shop up here. And you have a peach orchard up here. So, peach orchard will cost you, hey, that's pretty cheap. It's only $150,000. So once you purchase this orchard, you should get the global company menu. And where did I put it? Right there. So all you have to do is drop off water and either manure or compost, and it's going to make peaches. So really, really simple. And it's only holding 250,000 liters of peaches. So you're going to have to empty it often. It doesn't hold any ridiculous amount of peaches. So let's grab You'll work, so we can throw either compost or manure in here. Oh, hang on. Let me grab my store delivery mod. If I didn't do it already, because I always forget. So let's grab this guy. Actually, it don't matter. Let's go, no, let's go back. Let's grab the Unimog. And then let's grab the tipper and the tanker. Oh, sure, and it's parked under a tree. Alright, so let's throw either compost or manure in here. Compost will work. Alright, so let's park you there a second. Let's grab our tanker. And if I can get in it, put my store delivery mod in a bad spot. Alright, so let's throw some water in here. So let's unload the water. Well, let's unload it, and I'm going to grab a sip of coffee. I've been up since like 3:30 this morning. Alright, so let's drop you here. Oop. Oh, look at that. Nice job. Let's grab this guy. So we got to make sure we can unload Peaches. Now, there's no peaches on the trees. Let me zoom out if I can. Yeah, let me zoom out. So there's no peaches on the trees. So once you put your water and your compost in, here, let me speed up time. As it's produced, as the factory's producing, the peaches are going to appear on the trees. So let me go up to a 2,000 speed for a couple minutes. Oh, here, we'll just go overnight. So it's going to produce really slow because I don't want a really high production map. I want a casual play. So we'll just go overnight. There we go, back down to 1 speed. So as the factory's producing, the peaches will appear on the trees. Until all the trees are full, then the factory will stop. And then when you pick up your peaches, stop. You pick up your peaches and you fill your tipper, all the peaches disappear from the trees and they get loaded into your tipper. So that's how this factory works. And let's grab our truck. You have a sell point up here. Yeah, I thought that was cool. And then this is the new fun part. This is the part that I just put in last night. So right here is a hot air balloon. And it runs really, really slow. And I think it takes like almost an hour to make a complete loop. But if you come over, single player, and you turn on switch to trains, and you tab through your vehicles, and you will get into the hot air balloon. And where the truck is parked is where the hot air balloon will start and stop. But you have the outside camera view, and then there's an inside camera view. And okay, let me go back. Let me flip my camera back around. So you can actually ride the hot air balloon on this map like a train. So, and I think if you're, I haven't timed it out, but I think it takes almost an hour, like 45 minutes to an hour to make a complete loop. Because I think it circles, it'll land, it'll circle around the map like 3 times, and then it'll land again. So you can actually ride the hot air balloon on this map. So again, outside view, inside view. You can move your camera around, check on the peoples, but that's pretty neat. This was like, I got this one working pretty late. So there's where it'll land and take off from. I wish I had that working before I put the holo map out, or I would have put it in the holo map, but it requires, if I put it in the map now, it requires a new game save. So I can't go back in. I can put it in the Ritchieville and Ritchie's Hollow, but it'll require a new game save. And I don't want to do that. But let's get you on the rest of the tour. There's only a couple more factories. And then I'll show you the shop. You can buy all the animal pens in the shop, and there's a bunch of sheds that you can use. There's no bridge to go south. There's one bridge to go to the right side of the map, there's one bridge to go to the north side of the map, and there's one bridge to go to the left side of the map. So you've got to come out here to get to the outer canal. So you've got to come back over this way. And I put another farmhouse and farmyard here if you want to set up shop here. So you have to go south to go north. So you've got to come back down, you've got to cross this bridge. Just to the left is where the town is and the vehicle shop. So to go north, I've got to come over this bridge and then go back and then head north. So I'm going to make you do some driving on this map. So, but we have a wood chipper here I want to test before we go north. Alright, so this piece of property is going to cost us, where the wood chipper is, so you get a small piece of property with some trees, and it's going to cost you $300,000. And literally, it's logs in and resin and wood chips out. So let me grab my store delivery mod. Let's reset this guy here. Oh, I can't reset him from here. I got to reset him from over here. So let's make sure this trigger works. And let's drag a tree into there. And you're going to need the resin to build boats with at the boathouse. So just drag a tree. And again, you cannot buy wood. You cannot put wood chips in. You're going to have to do. You're going to have to cut trees. All right. So that trigger works. So it'll take trees, and it should fire up, and it's active. So it's going to make wood chips and resin. So we'll let this run, and we'll come back and check on it. All right, so now we're going to head north. So up and over this bridge. And again, it's all buy the land, remove the trees, create your own fields. And the only way to get through is this rock cut here. And then I put another farmyard here, so it gives you lots of options. So if you want to set up shop over here, just purchase this piece of land. And then I left this spot wide open because I wanted to give everybody an option without trees. Oh, wrong one. So so back here, this big square below fields 6 and 7, this is divided up into 4 separate lots. So pretty much like $1 to $1.5 million per square. So let's buy these two. So let me get my truck out of the way. Let me get him out of the way. So in the store, let me get out of here. So in the store, you have your animal pens. So here's a horse enclosure. You have the large sheep pasture. You have a large cow pasture. You have a pig barn. There's a large donkey enclosure. There's a goat pen. There's a duck pond. There's duck plucking for duck, I think, down and feathers. And you got free range chickens. And your dogs. So there's all your animal pens. And they're placed anywhere you want. You put up to 32 animal pens down with the mod, with the animal limit increaser mod. So there's all your animals. If nobody has seen them before, I'll show you the dogs. So you have golden retriever, your mountain dog, and your chocolate. So there's your dogs. Which one was the goat? that's the ducks. So this one's your ducks. So you have your white duckies, your brown duckies, and your black duckies. And so there's your ducks. So they're inside and outside. And so there's your ducks. I think this one's the goats. Yep, so you got your brown goats, your white goats, and your black goats. So you got your goats, and then the other new animal, if you're not familiar with us, are the donkeys. If I can remember which one the donkeys are. Oh, back here. So you got your donkeys. If you want to play around with donkeys. So there's all your animals. And then if you go back into the shop, ignore these various, I'm testing some stuff on the map, so you're not going to get any placeables to start with. But if you go under sheds, you can put all the specialty sheds down. So you have your 4-door shed, you can put them anywhere you want. You have the one that looks like the barn. You have, this one actually has a shop trigger in it for repairs. There's a bigger one. We're running out of space. And then there's the really big one. And another smaller one. So those are all built in too, so you can put these wherever you want them. And the only color I put in the map was red, so I was trying to keep the file size down. So got all that built into the map for you. Let's find my pickup truck. So that's all place your own. Yeah, I wanted to build a simple little non-production map where I can just sit back and lay in bed at night and relax and just play a real casual, slow-paced game. And I was tired of doing heavy production. So this gas trigger works. The diner's a sell point. North BGA. And yep, these triggers work, so you can use that. So diner is a sell point. Lucy's to my left, the horse training area, is a sell point. The heating plant will give you income per hour. So the heating plant will cost you $187,000, and it requires straw or wood chips. I forgot to add water because it gives you digestate. I have to add water to that. Dixie, you're going to get another update. Add water to heating plant. So I'll get that fixed. So I want you to be able to put in either straw or wood chips and water, and then it's going to give you a little bit of digestate and income per hour. So I'll get this fixed. Let me grab store delivery mod. And where did I leave the Hulk? Is it down here? It is. So let's grab either straw or wood chips and just make sure this fires up. And I'm going to add water to it tonight. Oh, here, I'll throw wood chips in it. No, I'm going to let Papa know there's no animation on that truck on the high speed. But that should have fired this up. Yep, it's active. So you're going to get income per hour and then a little bit of digestate as a byproduct. Since there's no trash or sewage or anything else on this map, I had to give it something as an output. So I'll fix that one tonight before I send it back to Dixie to break. Now come over here. And immediately to the right, this one's just a straight sell point. So this will take logs if you want to sell logs, and it'll buy wood chips and it'll buy firewood. And then in the back corner back here, is the boathouse. So the boathouse is going to cost you, and you get a pretty big piece of property with it, so you can cut logs down. It's going to cost you $724,000. So let's grab store delivery mod. All right, where did I leave? I think it's over here, isn't it? Yeah, so let's reset this guy up here. And then let's reset. Oh, it's not going to, I'll just buy another one. And so let's grab, does the Unimog hold resin? So I have to put resin in it. The Unimog does not hold resin. Does the big tanker hold resin? Big tanker holds resin, so let's buy one of those. Like I said, I'm not concerned with this save. This is just my test map. Alright, so you're going to have to get resin from the table factory, the sawmill, and the wood chipper to make this factory run. So let's throw some resin in here. I don't remember where the resin goes. I think I just passed it off. Oh, it's over on this side. Alright, so throw your resin in the tank. Yeah, Ravenstar, this is definitely built for single player. I built this map for myself and then everybody wanted it. I just wanted something I can just sit back, chill, and relax and do a nice slow-paced gameplay at night. And where I can just, when my back's killing me and I can't sit in a desk chair any longer. So let's go around, throw a log in there. Again, you're going to have to cut trees and put trees in. It won't take wood chips, and you cannot buy them at the factory. So I'm forcing you to do some forestry. So I just want to make sure that trigger is going to take the log. Come on. There we go. It should be over this way. Yep. Let's make sure it's going to take a log. Alright, so that should fire this factory up. So you have your, oh, the digital displays aren't working. I'm going to have to go in and turn them back on. I probably forgot to link them. Hang on, let me grab my notebook. Displays at Boathouse. So, displays at the Boathouse. Let's check the global company menu to make sure the factory is even working. And it's active. All right, so I just got to go back in and turn the displays on. So we'll come back and check on this factory. Let it run for a little bit. So if we come back out towards the road where we came in, and I may forward a day to get us through where it's not as cloudy and misty. But if we come up the road where we came in and we go over this way, this takes us to field 5. And I left this field open without trees so you could do contracts and earn a little bit of money. So you can do contracts here on this field unless you buy it. So there's a pretty good field here. So this field, if you want to buy field 5, this field will cost you $3 million. So it's a pretty big piece of property. I'm afraid if I forward time to tomorrow, it's going to rain, and then we'll have to forward another day. So if it's too foggy or unclear on stream, let me know. We can forward through to a more sunny day. Now, I built a logging, I'm calling it a logging road. I built a road back here that you can get from one end of the map to the other end of the map on. So I call it the logging road. It takes you from this forest to the other forest. And it'll take you the entire length of the map. Work called. I don't know what you missed. You may have to go back and rewatch the stream. Below us is fields 6 and 7, and I left them clear so you could do contracts on, but they have the telephone poles running through them. So fields 6 and 7 you could do missions on. So there you go. You got a couple of field missions to earn a little bit of money. So this will take us across to the other forest. I just thought it was a cool little way to get from one end of the map to the other without driving down through the other part of the map. You can actually buy this and cut all these trees down too. Or that'd be really cool too if you want to take all these trees down and then just make one really long skinny field back here and plant it with poplar. So it goes from that end of the map to this end of the map, brings you out in another forest. So if you want to come out of the forest, just pretty much come straight down and around. And you can just head straight back out to the lower end of the map here. But since we're up here, this is the sawmill. Again, this is for a little bit of income, and it's just straight sales. There's no storage for any of this product it makes. There's no storage for the product the Table Factory makes. So everything is a straight sell. You make it, you sell it, you don't store it. So the sawmill, and it's got a really big forest with it, will cost you 1.5 million, and then the other part of the forest will cost you almost another 1.7 million. And the sawmill is going to take logs and wood chips. So you're going to put your logs in, and then you're going to put wood chips in to burn. And it's going to make lumber, plywood, pallets, wood chips, firewood, and resin. And again, it's going to produce a lot slower than the other maps. So once you fill it, you won't have to touch excuse me, you won't have to touch it again for like another 2 game days. So let's grab, where do I want to put it? Let's grab the store delivery mod. Let's grab, let's come over here. So let's grab, what do we have? The Ponzi, let's reset that one. We have the truck. I need a tipper to put wood chips in, so we can let that guy sit over there. Let's grab this guy. And let's make sure these triggers work. Again, you have to cut trees. You cannot put wood chips in there. You cannot buy them at the factory. So again, unfortunately, but I am forcing you to do a little bit of forestry on this map. But stay. Alright, so this trigger should work as well. There you go. So it'll take your trees, and then you're going to have to make wood chips to put wood chips in to burn. So let me grab some wood chips. Yeah, this is going to be my go-to map. I'm just burnt out on heavy production. So there's your wood chips. And then that should fire this factory up. Alright, so everything's active. Let this run and then we'll come back and check on it as well. So where's our pickup truck? Now, come back out here to the road. Alright, so this was our road coming in. So this was our road coming in from the lower level. So you have to drive through the sawmill to get to field 8, and there's a road that runs back here and around, and you have to take, oh, I'm on, and I lost the road, so you got to take this road. Map maker gets lost on his own map. So you got to take this road across to, this is the only way in and out of field, field 9. It's the only way in and out of field 9. And I left this one open for you to do contracts on. So if you want to buy field 9, field 9 is going to cost you $3.3 million. So again, this is a very difficult economy with an expensive property, because I want to earn it. I've already started a single player game and I've not had to cheat anything in. So, only way in and out of this field. But yeah, I couldn't, I swear I spent like 6 hours straight playing this map last night. I couldn't stop. I was having a blast. I started playing it before we even started testing it. Alright, so this brings you to the very, very north corner of the map. Now I'm giving you field 8 to start with, and field 8 has potatoes in it. This piece of property you have to buy. This piece of property has the pig barn on it, and the potato washer and the potato steamer. So I'm giving you field 8. This piece of property with the pig barn, potato steamers, and a silo is going to cost you $300,000. The area right next to it has the poultry house, and it's going to cost you almost $500,000. And then the egg factory is going to cost you almost another $500,000. But they all work together. So you harvest your potatoes, you come over here, you have to wash them, so you throw your potatoes in here and wash them. After you get your washed potatoes, you throw them here to steam them. And you need steamed potatoes at the breakfast factory. And then you can raise your pigs here because you need pigs at the breakfast factory. So that's this piece of property. Let me make sure I can buy piggies, because that's the only thing I did not test. Where's the piggy trigger? Piggy trigger right here. So let's just buy a couple pigs. So there's your piggies. All the triggers should work. So there's your piggies. I did test the potato washer and the potato steamer, so I know they work. So I'm not going to test them on camera, but they do work. That's about the only thing I tested, because I wanted to make sure that they worked when you bought the when you bought the land. And then you have the poultry house. And this is the one that we need to test, because this is the one that Dixie had a hard time with the triggers working. So let me just get my truck out of the way. Alright, so I'm going to park my truck out of the way. I'm going to flip back to this guy. I'm going to take this guy. Let me empty the wood chips out. Let's take him down. Alright, so let's throw Let's throw a load of straw in here. Alright, so that trigger's working. Alright, so let me go ahead and empty that. Let me buy some chicken feed and bird seed, because those are the triggers that were not working. And oh, there we go. So chicken feed is now working. And you can buy this at the animal dealer. So you have to buy your chicken feed and your duck feed at the animal dealer. You cannot make it on this map. So there's your chicken feed. Let me empty that. And let me get bird seed. So there's our duck feed. So that this trigger's now working. Alright, so let me just get him here out of the trigger. Now let's throw him there a minute. Let me grab my store delivery mod. And let me grab a tanker. And let's throw some water in here. Because that was the other trigger that wasn't working. Alright, so this trigger is now working. So this trigger is now fixed. Richard, how's it going? Alright, so there is the water. And then what else do we need? We need a little bit of diesel, so let's check that, and then we're gonna have to bring some chickens and ducks back. So let me empty this. Let's throw some diesel in here. Alright, so that trigger's working. I know the animal triggers work, so I'm not going to bring any ducks and chickens back. So those triggers work. So you're going to get your eggs, you're going to get your duck eggs, you're going to get your chicken fillets, you're going to get your duck cuts here. Your chicken fillet and your duck cuts you can sell. The eggs you're going to need for the next building, which is the scrambled egg factory. So this whole corner works together. And then that brings you to the scrambled egg factory. So this one, you have to bring in your eggs or your duck eggs, your steamed potatoes. You have to deliver pigs to it, and you have to bring pallets. You're going to get scrambled eggs, hash browns, sausage, and bacon. So actually, we can put everything in here but eggs, because we don't have the. Let's go grab some chickens and ducks. So let's teleport ourselves back to the store. Let's make a couple eggs so we can test the triggers. So let's teleport our butt back to the shop. Let me throw my store delivery mod back down here. Let's see what Papa put in the new vehicle pack to haul animals with. Okay, we have the Silver Star, but I don't know what it holds. I don't think it holds ducks anymore, or chickens. I think you have to use the other livestock truck. But I could be wrong. Yep, I think you need this one now for ducks. Let's just buy this one. And then let's grab, guess it could take a tractor. I don't know. Let's find out. I've not used it yet, so this is the first for me. Let's grab a tractor. And let's head over to the animal dealer and see if we can buy some ducks. Alright, so ducks, where are you hiding? I'll grab, is it, yeah, let's grab a bunch of ducks. I don't even know how many it'll hold. It holds a good bit. Alright, I'm not going to keep going. So we got ducks. Can we see them in there? Oh, okay, yeah, we got ducks in there. Alright, so let's go this way. Oh, what is it to remove the top? Oh, open A. Oh, that's the back flap. Oh, open cover. There you go. So there's the ducks. Yeah, I've not used this trailer before, but Papa worked really hard on it to get it to hold a lot more than the old Silver Star did. And again, this is the only bridge on this side of the map to go north. If I can drive without crashing, trying to read chat at the same time. I should have put a road straight in from that T, but oh well. But at least this will get us making some duck eggs. So there's your ducks. Let's teleport our butts back to the store. And let me get, this time let me grab the silver star and another truck. And let's buy some piggies. And we'll take the piggies back to the breakfast factory. Because I didn't test that trigger either. So let's grab some pigs. You'll do. Yeah, I'm not sure how many it holds, but it should hold a good amount of pigs. So again, we'll just head back to the... I'm not going to take them to the pig barn, I'm going to take them to the breakfast factory. Oh, Dixie holds 36, thanks. Slow down so I don't put it on its side. Oh, and my stream is frozen because I still have a thing of ducks. Hold on, let me pull over. Let me reset my phone because my stream is frozen. Let me check Streamlabs just to make sure I'm not disconnected. I'm not. Give me a second to reset my phone, which I'm going to lose chat when I do. But give me a couple seconds because I'm completely frozen. My phone doesn't like it when I stream this long. Alright, I'm back to where I was sitting. Sorry about that. So if anything in chat, I lost it. Sorry about that, but I was completely frozen on my stream. So, anybody new, I'll take you for a ride. You can actually get in the hot air balloon and go for a ride. So I'll take you that and take you back and show you that if anybody's coming in late. think I put a road down here somewhere to get in and out. So yeah, this is the like end game factory to get running because you have three other spots you have to get running first. All right, so there's your piggies. So this one will take. You have to deliver pigs. You have to bring in either eggs or duck eggs. You have to bring in your steamed potatoes. You have to bring in pigs, and you have to bring in pallets. You'll get scrambled eggs, hash browns, sausage, and bacon. And it's all direct sell. So that's this factory, and that's pretty much it. So like I said, this whole top corner, oh, wrong way. This whole top corner has to work together. So you got your potato field. So you got your potato field here, which is number 8. Next to it, you raise your pigs, which if you fill the pen will hold 2,000 pigs. They'll breed pretty quick. You come over here, you make your eggs with the poultry house. Then you come over here, you bring your pigs from your pig barn over, bring your eggs from your egg barn over, bring your potatoes from your potato steamer over, and you'll get your breakfast factory. And that's it. It's very, very simple. That's the last factory. So I've showed you everything on this map. And like I said, the all the Ritchieville, Ritchie Hollow placeables will not work on this map. All the fill types have been removed from this map. So this map will be self-contained. It'll have its own mod pack and its own placeable pack made just for this map when it's released. And then right here is another farmhouse if you want to set up, and another farmyard if you want to set up right here. And that is the grand tour on this map. And let me pull over here. Anybody that came in late. So if you switch, so if you turn on single player, if you turn switch to trains on, and you tab through, you'll get to the hot air balloon. So the hot air balloon has the inside camera and it has the outside camera. So you can ride the hot air balloon around the map if you just want to kill some time. Yeah, and if you want to commit suicide, because it is a train in disguise that's flying through the air as a balloon, so if you exit yourself out, you're just going to fall to the ground, no matter where you are. But it lands on the top of the mountain, it takes off on the top of the mountain, it does 3 loops around the map, and I think it takes almost 45 minutes to an hour to make one complete loop. I've not timed it. I don't have that much patience to sit here and go for the hot air balloon ride, but it's really cool. Jump in for an in-cab view. You can look around, so the camera does move if you want to look around. So, and then the outside view, again, you can pretty much pan around on it and check out the map. We're going to try and get the fire working on the balloon and some smoke. So that's something that we're still trying to work on. Glenn H40, was just about ready to get off though. Sorry. I want to grab some lunch. I got to hit the grocery store. You'll have to go back and re-watch the stream. But that's the hot air balloon. Like I said, it makes a couple loops around the map and then it'll land and take off on the top of the mountain. Let's go back and check on our factories that we got started and make sure everything's spawning out. So I'll give you another tour. So inside the canal is all create your own. There's no fields made on the inside of the canal and around the center mountain. There's only 3 bridges to get from the center of the canal out to the outside of the map. So everything's cut your trees down and then create your own fields. And then on the inside of the canal, there's only the one farmhouse and farmyard if you want to buy it and set up shop here. Yeah, right at the base of the waterfall. So, and again, my single player save, this is the property I bought. And then cut through here to get across this bridge. There's no bridge on the south side of the map. There's one going north, one going east, and one going west. So you've got to come back across this bridge to go south and to go north on this side of the map. So we'll go check on the wood chipper and we'll go check on the table factory. So, and again, this will bring you right back around into town. And again, if you're coming in a little bit late, fields 2, 3, and 4, you have to cut your trees down in order to use them. So you're going to have to clear your way through to use these 3 fields. Oh, excuse me, the sinuses are still killing me. And like I said again, there's no storage, so everything's direct sell. There's no need to store anything on this map. So, table factory, we only put 1 tree in it, so we're not going to get much. But you got your benches you can sell. You have your tables that you can sell, and you have your chairs that you can sell. You're going to get some wood chips that you need to pick up off the ground and then dump them right back in the factory to burn. So you need wood chips to run the factory, but you should get almost enough wood chips back to keep the factory running. And then you'll come over here and you'll pick up your resin right here, and you'll need the resin for the boathouse. So looks like this factory's working fine. How's the new vehicle pack coming? The new vehicle pack, we have a couple slight adjustments to make. Um, Some of the unload speeds are a little bit slow, so we're going to get them adjusted. The tanker is missing orange juice, so we have to add orange juice to the tanker. And other than that, I've had. This is really the second day I'm playing around with it. Dixie's been testing it now for about a week, but I really haven't had a chance to use it. So today's the only day I've started using the new vehicles. So we have a couple slight adjustments to make. Give us about another week, and we should have the vehicle pack ready to go. All right, so wood chipper. Again, I only put one tree in it, so we're not going to get much. But you have your resin and you have your wood chips. You'll pick up your wood chips under here, and then you'll pick up your resin over here at the tank. So that's the wood chipper. Let's go back and check on the boathouse, and we'll make sure that it made some surfboards and rowboats. But yeah, I jumped on here without even testing the map. I jumped on here on my single player save without, my realistic save without using the dev tool. And I had about 3 or 4 hours in on it, and I couldn't even keep my eyes open, but I couldn't stop playing. And I was forcing myself to stay awake playing on this map last night. So we've got a couple slight adjustments to make. I'll get an updated copy to Dixie tonight. I'll get a copy to my Patreons because they'll have it for about 7 to 10 days first before it's released. So give it 7 to 10 days. Give it about 10 days, and then we'll release this map. I want my Patreons to have it first. So 10 days, 10 to 14 days before it's released, my Patreons will have about 10 to 14 days to play on it first. So again, ignore this whole mess to the right. I was showing everybody that you could put all your own animal pens down, and you could put all your own sheds down. They're all built into the map. They're all place your own. So that whole area when you start is an empty field. It's the only area on the map with no trees, and I wanted to leave one area just field for you to if you want to use it. So I have a couple adjustments to make. Shouldn't take me long. Alright, so back here, I still have to get the digital displays working, but you'll have your firewood, and again, we only cut one tree down. We only put one tree in it. So, but you're making your rowboats, and it's making the surfboard. So this factory's running. So nice, simple little map that you could just sit back, chillax, and have a slow-paced, relaxed, non-heavy production map to play on, with just enough to do to keep a single player busy. And that was the whole idea of this map, was just enough to keep a single player busy without being overwhelmed and playing uh, Delivery Simulator for 8 hours on a heavy production map. And again, if you're coming in late, there's I think it's field 5 over here. So field 5 over on this section of the map um, is one big farmland. It cost you $3 million. The boathouse was 724,000. The little forest next to it cost you another million. So land on this map is not cheap. It's a very difficult economy on this map. So you're going to have to earn it. But you can make a ton of money just cutting trees and selling the wood chips. And then I'm turning all the grass into silage and selling the silage. So right now, to get my farm set up, I'm cutting trees, selling wood chips, and I'm cutting grass and turning it into silage. And that's how I'm earning my cash right now. You will have to ask him every time Giants updates, it breaks some. Oh, what are we talking about? Oh, something about Papa Smurf. Yeah, it's converting from 17 to 19 has been really tricky, especially on vehicles. Again, diner, sell point, and I purposely left the power poles in these two fields. Make you work on these two fields, 6 and 7. Alright, so we should at least be making, we didn't put any chickens in, but we should at least be making duck eggs and duck cuts back here now. So we have some duck eggs, we have a little bit of manure, do have some duck cuts, but not a full pallet yet. And we have a little bit of down, so it looks like this factory is working as well. Again, manual doors or automatic. So if you drive the truck up to it, they'll open themselves. But let's jump. I'm going to jump in the balloon. I'm going to see if anybody has any more questions. We'll end with the hot air balloon tour. I am going to get out of here though, because I've been up since 3:30 this morning. It's now 12:30. So I've pretty much been in the desk chair since 3:30 this morning. I'm going to have to get out of here. I do need to hit the grocery store. I need to check on the animals. If anybody, you had nap time, yeah. I can't afford to take a nap. I got to get this map updated. I got to get some adjustments made to the other 3 factories we tested earlier. But before I get out of here, I want to. Does anybody have any other questions? Does anybody want to see anything or have any questions about Ritchieville, Ritchie's Hollow, or Ritchie Islands? Yeah, see, it's not even heading back to the mountain yet. It's going to go make another loop, and then it's going to come back to the mountain. So one of these days, when I have a little bit more patience, I'm going to time it. But I guarantee you, it's probably a good 45 minutes to an hour to make one full loop with the hot air balloon. So if I'm bored one night, I'll start the timer and we'll check the balloon out. But there are some really cool views from up here though. And then even if you go back in cab, it's got some really cool views. If you can see, yeah, you probably can't see that person. Can you? Yeah, you can't zoom in or out with this camera. But yeah, it's pretty cool. Wish I had the hot air balloon working before I released the holo map, or I would have put this onto the holo map. But I didn't get it working until after the holo map was released. That actually that night, it was like 5 or 6 hours after the holo map was released when I got the hot air balloon working. Yeah, thanks Dixie for hanging out, answering questions. Again, if you're new, Ridgeville 3.0 and Richie's Hollow 3.0 require a new game save. You must use the common files folder with it that comes with the map. You can use the same common files folder for both maps, the Hollow map and the Ritchieville map. They're the same common files folder. And you must load your game with the required mod pack from the Trello board, or the map will not load. Do not use any of the old placeables from the old original Ritchieville or Ritchie's Hollow map because they will corrupt your save game. A lot of those fill types have been removed from the map, and a lot of those palettes, the old palettes, have been removed from the map. So if you try and use any of those old factories, you're gonna corrupt your save game, or the game's gonna crash completely on you. So one of the two things are gonna happen. Just be patient. Papa Smurf's hard at work on the new vehicle pack. We have a couple adjustments to make. I'm gonna send the Pie Factory, the Fermenting House, and the Scrambled Egg Factory to Dixie tonight after I make a couple slight adjustments to them. And then I've got a couple slight adjustments to make to this map, and I'll get this map back to Dixie tonight. And then I'm going to give it to my Patreons tomorrow if they want a copy of this map. And then we're working on some special. I'm working on a grass dryer just for this map. I'm working on a composter just for this map. And then Papa and I have. We're going to redo some of the vehicles in the vehicle pack just for this map because some of them don't work. So, but by the time this map is ready to be released in like 2 weeks, I'll have the grass dryer placeable for this map. We'll have the composter placeable for this map. And then we should have a vehicle pack worked out just for this map. and none of the factories from the other three maps will work on this map. This map will pretty much be just self-contained with what you see. Me too. Even before, now it's even better. I don't think it was possible. Of the Hollow map, I just need a break from heavy production, so I wanted something like this. More of a sit back, relax, chill, slow-paced game to play on. I played in FS17. I played Pleasant Valley V3 really, really hard. Pretty much that was the only map I played on. So I couldn't even tell you how many hours I have on that map. It was probably close to 2,000 hours just on Pleasant Valley V3. And then in FS19, um, it was just heavy, heavy map building. So Ritchieville, heavy production, Ritchie's Hollow, heavy production, Ritchie Island, heavy production. So I'm burnt out on heavy production. But I am going to get out of here. Let me save this and exit. I want to thank everybody for stopping in, taking time out of their day, saying hello. I do have some real life stuff going on, so I will not be back on today. I might jump on tomorrow morning for a little while before the family gets back home because I'm home alone with the dog and the cat until tomorrow afternoon. So I may jump on for a little bit tomorrow. If I do, it'll be playing on this map. So it'll be pretty much play testing on my realistic game save on this map. So I won't cheat anything in tomorrow. Or you won't see me teleporting or using the dev tool. So if I jump on, it'll probably be this map tomorrow. Or I'll start building the pizza factory. So it'll be one of the two. Either I'll jump on and play this map for a couple hours, or we'll jump on and we'll start building the placeable pizza factory. So we'll see what kind of mood I'm in when I wake up tomorrow. But I want to thank everybody. Everybody have a great day, and we'll catch you another day.